Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Fun Time Fridays. Still working on the name. So for those of you uninitiated, today is the first officially advertised, I guess, stream where proceeds are going to a couple carefully selected charities to support children's health, development, mental health, and pro LGBTQ organizations as well. This month we're primarily focusing on Child's Play and St. Jude's. We've already been able to make a $50 donation to each charity, and I'd love to be able to drop a little bit more to them before the end of the month. We're also going to be focusing on Trevor Project, Outright Action International, Adopt a Classroom, 826 Internet or 826 National, sorry, and a few other good causes. That way, you know, we can start giving back and helping out where we can. So if you can and you feel so inclined to, know that any of your any of the ad revenue that happens from you sitting through an ad, or sub dollars or the bit drops, those are all going to those charities and those nonprofits to help out people and kids in need during probably some of their darkest times, or at least some of their darkest times at that point, and hopefully helps them get through it, and you know, they can have one at least a little bit of a bright spot during it. So with that, let's hop into the game. I've been grinding a bit. Because I was a little bored and didn't feel like doing plot or anything. But I didn't feel like throwing that out on stream. Oh, Jack, hey dude. Sorry, didn't see chat first. My microphone's in the way. I need to move that. How's it going, dude? Been grinding. We've got Dark Knight up. We've got Dragoon up. I didn't like doing Heaven's Ward without having Dragoon dealt with, and that job class rounded out a little bit more. Didn't feel right. We'll probably bump Samurai up before we actually get into Stormbreaker as well. And then we've been working on Dark Knight. It's a fun class. Oh, a website that creates avatar portraits. That's cool. That is super neat. need to do... fashion report stuff real quick. Get my gold saucer stuff. Artflow.ai. I will have to check that out. That sounds neat. Why am I running around as a Dark Knight? Ninja runs faster. If only just a little bit. Alright, you the accessory merchant? Oh, and I don't know what level it is. I guess it's not accessory, it's... No, yeah, it's accessory. Ugh. It's not that guy. That's neat. I'm definitely gonna have to... sink my time into that. Oh, that actually is a really good idea, using it for D&D characters. That is a good idea. Be the jeweler. Says them. Maybe it's Fieldcraft. There it is. Aha. Neat. Ravenloft is interesting from between like flipping through the Curse of Strahd campaign and the Guide to Ravenloft book. It seems really fun. Like it seems like a really fun setting. Let me see, 13 and 9 would be 22, so that's shitty. But it could be an 8, and that would be 1,000. Go with that, because that still could be... No, it couldn't. Yes, it could. But it wasn't. Okay, that wasn't shit anyway. Oh, but that was there. Damn. Oh well. This way. Santa! Stellar. Yeah, I really wish there was more time in the day, because I need to find a consistent, steady D&D group again. Whoops, don't present myself yet. Because I really miss playing regularly. Yeah, I think you did mention using the Dreamlands, which is super interesting. Brown. Dye these. Rollin' berry. Haha. Well, okay, regularly for a group of adults that still have other responsibilities and personal projects and things going on. More than twice a year tops. Like, it'd be nice to be able to go back to, you know, actually doing a, you know, a weekly session. That'd be awesome, but I don't... I'm realistic. If I could manage one session a month, that'd be amazing. Yeah, Thanksgiving and Christmas definitely throw a wrench in that kind of stuff. Like I said, like if I was even able to do one 3 or 4 hour session a month, I'd consider that a success. World of Warcraft is stupid. Tell them if they're gonna play a game, they should play a good game, and World of Warcraft isn't that. Ah, damn it, the ruins. I hate the ruins. Fine. Oh, did I spawn into an empty instance? I love it. Okay. I don't know, WoW guilds, people take that shit seriously, so they'd probably get kicked out of the guild if they didn't participate. Which is dumb, but... you know. To each their own, I guess. One thing that I really do like about the Final Fantasy XIV community is... you know, it's not super serious business. It's, you know, for fun. I'm missing a bronze, and there's the gold one. Okay. Granted, in about 2 weeks, the Final Fantasy servers are going to be chaos. Yeah, it's, I think it was supposed to drop this weekend, actually, but they pushed it back a couple weeks. So it's, I think... well, I think early access was this week. And then, like, next week was official release, and they pushed that back, so it's like 2 weeks to early access and 3 weeks until everyone, until general general release hits. Which, I am nowhere near that point in the plot anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. But the servers are going to be packed. Yeah, every once in a while you get a leap of faith instance that no one else spawns into. It's really weird. That was actually the easiest time I've ever had with the ruins. I've gotten really good at the floating islands leap of faith. I can usually do that one in all of its variations in like 2.5 minutes tops, without falling. But the ruins I'm usually super bad at. That one was actually laid out really well, and it helped not having other people in there getting in visual line of sight. But I also adjust. I think the last time I did one of the ruins leap of faiths, I had just figured out a good strategy on how to angle the jumps better to make it easier to land the jumps and not fall. Which I was employing on that run. Is you, instead of just jumping straight, you jump at an angle towards the wall that the thing is jutting out of. So instead of just jumping straight, you go like that and jump into the wall basically, and you use it as a backboard like you're playing basketball. And it gives you more of a landing strip, and it hits you on the wall and basically just sticks you where you land. So it makes it easier. At least it does for me. So all right. I think that's that. I've been grinding throughout the week, so I have gotten all of my golden saucer stuff done. So let's go be a dragoon. Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder until you get enough practice at the specific platforms, and the ruins leap of faiths don't happen very often, or as often as the floating islands. So you don't get as much time to practice your jump theory, I guess is what you can call it. But having the empty instance like that was actually really nice this time, because it actually let me basically test out the theory I had come up with, and it seems to work. So those ones might actually become a little bit easier for me when they do pop up. They're still not great. Things are still angled really weird, and sometimes you get really bad camera angles, but it won't be as bad anyway. I still prefer the floating islands leap of faiths. Also, my dragoon looks bitchin' right now, I'm just gonna say. Ooh, and we gonna get Doom Spike. His nation is depending on us. That's unfortunate. Oh, I want that bird mount. How do I get that? I want that. This game is really good for mindless grinding and whatnot, but it's really bad for my insane gremlin brain that has to have every collectible of everything ever. Oh, right, because these are level 40 things and I'm 57. Stellar. But I mean, you know, to be honest, it's not much different than playing Skyrim, like, because with Skyrim it was literally go around, pick up everything, find everything, do everything, look at everything, jump off everything, and then the mods. So then you add extra fully developed and voiced beautiful basically expansions that people have just made, or, you know, just keeps and buildings and items and whatnot. It's Skyrim for PC is bad for my health, and I don't play it because of that. I'm honestly glad I played Skyrim on console when it first came out instead of PC because of that. Yeah, the lack of enjoyment of playing with others thing, I, I totally get that, and that's why I don't usually play MMOs. Um, I've not noticed it much with Final Fantasy XIV. Like, there's most of what you do is single player stuff, and it's kind of a play how you want thing. And then just sometimes there are a few multiplayer requirements, but for the most part it's a single player game with a few multiplayer elements, and like you can even run half of the dungeons by yourself with 3 AI teammates to do like leveling and grinding. Like, it's kind of odd. It's fun. The Star Wars MMO kind of felt like that too. And I really enjoyed it. One of these days I might go back to it, but it that one felt I don't want to say too fetch questy. I know why that one suffered a little bit for me. It felt too big at the start, which makes sense. I mean, it's the whole friggin' galaxy, right? You know? But it definitely made it hard for me to focus. Especially because you couldn't just swap classes on the fly like you can in this. Like, you had to make multiple separate characters, and each character could then be, you know, your Jedi counselor, your Jedi guardian, your Sith Lord, your scoundrel. You couldn't have someone that had all of the different classes and and then just swap between them like this. I think that's the thing I enjoy the most, is I get my one character and he can be frickin' anything. And then if I want to, I can do another character later that's, you know, a bunny person or a cat person or an elf or whatever, and go through and do the plot and the quests again if I want to. Or I can pay a little bit extra and just pay to level them and just get to play as the different race or whatever, but you know, there's no benefit to it necessarily. Other than just having your character. But that also means there's no detriment to choosing a human versus an elf versus a droid again. Yeah, no, I mean, that totally makes sense. You know, you're wanting to play with a specific group of people for a specific reason, and then they're not online, so it's difficult to do the thing that you wanted to do. Um, I'm kind of surprised about the Doma expansion. Because from what I've heard, and maybe I'm incorrectly remembering, but from what I remember, people said that all three of the major expansions were pretty solid. Um, Realm Reborn suffered a little bit, and then the between spot between Realm Reborn and Heavensward was definitely a bit of a drag for the first 2/3 of it. Um, but I'd heard all the expansions were all really good. I've enjoyed Heavensward so far. Well, I will keep my hopes up for enjoying Stormbringers. I think that's the Doma expansion. Or Stormbreaker. And then there's Shadowbringers, which was the third one. That one supposedly is amazing. But, you know, if Stormbringer is or Stormbreaker is a bit of a slog, then it is what it is. I can just click through convos and let my gremlin brain just hacky slashy and collect all the items while I go. Okay. Well, we will see. Hopefully they've patched a few things then, because I know that they've changed even how some of the quest lines are handled in the main part of the game, so maybe they did the same with the DLCs. And maybe they made it a little bit smoother. Who knows? But I am looking forward to getting to see some of the actual locations and stuff over in the Doma area. I just realized that this quest that we're doing is called Double Dragoon. Frickin' love it. Okay. If it was after they made the changes to the main quest line, then probably not. Though they might. I don't know what all they're gonna do with the questline stuff once they release Endwalker in a few weeks. So maybe. Son of a bitch. Okay, have to go around this way. Is it a cave? Okay, I guess it's a cave. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, I guess we'll just I'll have to wait and see, I guess. You know, I know that they're changing a lot with the different job classes again and doing a bunch of major overhauls, so who knows? Oh shit, wait. Oh, he was further in the cave. Damn it! Plus, any game that I get to just ride around on a flying Nimbus automatically gets bonus points, so... Even if it's not great, I can just fuck around on a flying Nimbus. Am I really not? Ugh, son of a bitch. Oh, wait, I see. Maybe. No. There's probably a quest line that opens that door up or something. Dumb. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it might have been a mix of high hopes and mediocre story, or who knows? I will just have to go in with hopes of a good story, but also tempered expectations just in case. Lord. Bruce Mont. Is there actually a way out of here, or was this just a dead end the whole time? Oh, does this come out down in the fissure? That's why I couldn't find the way in here. Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, everyone's got their favorite stories from Japanese mythology, and those ones don't always lend to the most interesting stories, I'd say. God, when they make an area foggy, they make it foggy as shit. But so when you played Stormblood, did you play it as like the samurai or ninja class, or did you play it like, what class were you when you played through it? Because I don't know, to me, even though it doesn't really matter much, like the outcome is always the same. It like that's why I stopped playing Heaven's Sword and leveled up Dragoon. Ah, Summoner, okay. See, to me, like, Heaven's Sword almost, like, you need to be the Dragoon. For Stormblood, like, Monk, Ninja, or Samurai. If you don't play as one of those three, it just... I feel like I'd be missing out if I didn't play as one of those three. So, that's my plan for Stormblood. To make it, I don't know, feel right, I guess. And then, Shadowbringers, Dark Knight, you know. I don't know. Maybe it'll make a difference for me, maybe it won't. Oh, does it not actually feel like it's tied to a class? Well, again, we'll see when we get there eventually, I guess. At the very least, it'll still be good for my little gremlin brain for hacky slashy and collectible stuff. Okay, yeah, it might be another one of those starts slow, gets steadily better as you get to the second half of it. You know, just like in the Realm Awakened section between Realm Reborn and Heavensward, it was like, it drug the first half. And then right around when you actually meet Midgar Somar, that's when it starts to pick up, and you're half to 2/3 of the way through at that point. Well, I guess that's kind of what I meant. Like, once you hit the halfway point, then it starts to steadily get better, but the first half was maybe just a slog. I don't know. Because because they do have a history of that. Nope. I've stayed pretty well blind to most of it. I know that there's like deep sea diving, like you get a submarine or something. But I don't know anything much past that. Oh, it's dead already. Yeah. I really expected the Dragoon questline to be a little bit more Estinian heavy since, like, right when you start the quest, they're like, oh, it's Estinian, he's gone mad with rage. I don't know, so they had you being the wandering swordsman type at the beginning. You know, it works. Maybe. I don't know. Ooh. Spine Shatter Dive. I need to try out the new attacks that I've gotten. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Lest you fall to the worm's seduction. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now is all of the actual Dragoon quests from 35 through 50 right now. The first one, where you get the Dragoon crystal, you actually, like, have to fight Estinian or something. So I figured it was a little bit more integral to... He was going to be a little bit more integral to the plot. Maybe he is now. But this, because we have to rendezvous with him. This is the third time in the entire quest line that we'll have actually talked to him. It's definitely interesting to play. I don't hate it at all. A lot of people give it shit. It took a little getting used to compared to some of the other DPS classes. But I've enjoyed it. Once I didn't like Lancer. Lancer felt too boring, didn't have enough actually going for it. Once you get into Dragoon and actually get jump, it felt a little bit better. Oh, 1v1. Oh, I walked into the fire. Yeah. Yay, we did it. I may have been over leveled. Off of a ledge? Honestly, never. I can't really think of a time. I mean, I may have jumped into an AoE once or twice, but not that I can really think of when it was super detrimental. Oh, Jesus Christ, Justinian, what are you? See, I've heard that from multiple people, that you could yeet yourself off of a ledge, but I've never done it. There's the backwards jump, that you can do that I could see jumping off of a ledge, but jump itself, I don't really see how that happens, because it targets an enemy and then you don't jump back any farther than where you initially were. You're usually a little closer to the enemy, especially if you combo it with spear throw as you're jumping back. You end up a little bit closer to the enemy than what you were. So I don't know. I've never had trouble with it. I see. So like if you're saying like if the enemy is here and you're back here and you do a jump and hit it, you could fall off the ledge. I don't know. I've never ran into that situation. So I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I've heard multiple people talk about it, so I'm absolutely positive that it's a thing, or at least it used to be a thing. Maybe they patched how jump works. At some point, but I've definitely heard multiple people talk about it, so it's definitely a thing. I've just never actually ran into it being an issue. Maybe that means I'm just a Dragoon savant, or maybe that means I don't play Dragoon properly. Yay, we got the regular Dragoon armor that I'm gonna put in a chest now. Ah, Dragoon age. Yeah, so backwards jump, which is that, I could definitely see that being problematic. But just regular jump at an enemy, like, because it would bounce you from here to here and then back, and it's usually a few steps closer. Because like I'll be running towards an enemy and I won't be in range to do piercing talon, which is the ranged javelin throw, but I'm in range to do jump, so I'll do jump and it'll jump at the enemy, and then when it's doing the backflip, I'll do piercing talon, because you're close enough to do it when you're in midair, like right here, and then it actually ends up landing you a few steps closer than where you were before. So yeah, that's how I usually do the jump piercing talon combo, personally. And it seems to work. And then usually after that, you're up close and personal anyway, doing your thrust combos or your disembowel, and then jump comes active, so then you just hit jump again and you just up down. I guarantee you aren't imagining it, because like I said, I've talked to Steven about it. I've talked to a few other people about it. And like they've been playing the game since it initially came out. And they have said the exact same thing. So you're not imagining it. It just might have been patched. Because I haven't ran into either that, or I'm just super frickin' lucky. That might be it too. Alright, so not that we're going to equip it right now. We've got the Worm Armet and the Draken Armet. Yay! You can throw those in my glamour chest, and you can glamour the headpiece. Let's just see what it looks like. Yeah, that's purple. That's not right. That's light blue. That's not really right either. I would need to change the color on the rest of this. But I could do that. Maybe at some point. First, we can do sky's the limit. Do we get a new Dragoon teacher now that we're above 50? Is that what happens? This is the first time that I've actually done a post 50 job quest. Even though I've had Ninja at 60 for a while now. I guess that's not completely true. I did the Gunbreaker quest. The first Gunbreaker quest, I think. But that one doesn't count, because that one's a DLC quest. Yeah, I can definitely see elusive jump off of a ledge being a thing. I don't use that one often because it just more so seems like a traversal thing, like just get away quickly. And usually I can get away from whatever I'm wanting to get away from quickly enough by just moving and maybe hitting sprint. So I don't really use elusive jump that much. So that might be why I haven't ran into it also. Because yeah, that's how I usually use my jump combo. And then I'll run in and do the disembowel combo and then the thrust combo. And then now I have new jump moves that I need to figure out how they work, but Yeah, so like if there's an AoE over here and you're out here and you hit jump, and when you jump in, the AoE goes off, your position's still back here, so you don't get hit by it. I don't know. That is something that I have to um mess with more and test more, because, well, I mean, like you saw, I just got those, so I will have to figure out how they fit into my combos and move planning. But this dude looked exactly like Estinian, but he's apparently not. And then there's this chick. The Okay, this is something that kind of bothers me though about the dragoon armor. The female dragoon armor is basically bikini armor. Like their entire midsection is wide open. But put that same armor on a male character and it's completely covered. I don't understand it. It's dumb. Yeah, belly windows so that they can be pregnant and still wear armor. Yeah, exactly. I will never understand. I will never understand, like, bikini armor. I'll never understand, except for like dancer classes, things like that. Because the male armor for dancer classes is also very skimpy. Like that, those make sense. But bikini armor for like armored classes, paladins, dark knights, dragoons, things like that, doesn't make sense. Boob armor, where you actually have the shape of breasts on the armor, doesn't make sense. Ugh. Really dumb. No, see, bikini armor to me is worse than bat nipples. The bat nipples were still stupid and kind of pointless, but I at least understand what Schumacher was going for. Mostly because he actually explained it. But because he modeled the design of the batsuit off of Greek sculpture, nipples included. It was weird. It was a weird design choice, but I get it. Yeah, it objectifies them, and it also just doesn't make sense tactically. Like okay, you want to be a dancer? All right, be a dancer. Like that's one thing. But you know, you're gonna be a full armor paladin. Be a full armor paladin. My Dark Knight's a bad example right now. I put him in the cloud outfit because giant big sword on back. But warrior, you know, full armor. It just bothers me so much. You know, one thing I'm actually surprised about with Dragoon, I just kind of noticed this. I'm already at level 57, and I'm in the post-50 job quests, and I don't have 2 full bars of actions. Whereas every other class seems to have a full 2 bars of actions by the time they hit 50. I also don't know why I have True North on here. Like, I don't think anything that I have as a Dragoon cares about nothing cares about location. Yeah, I think that's probably why Dragoons get so much shit, though, too, is because they don't have as many actual traits and actions. Oh, look, see, if you had been wearing full armor, maybe you wouldn't be hurt. But someone punched you in the stomach, didn't they? You got punched in the stomach. Don't wear bikini armor, kids. Yeah, it looks like one of the jumps does change your location and actually stick you where you jumped and ended up. That one jumps you back. on, refresh. I want to do this one again. There we go. Yeah, that one jumps you forward and leaves you there. It might be Spine Shatter Dive. There was a whole lot of phrasing in what she just said. Whoever designed and wrote her character, I don't like them. Let's find out. No. No, you have to actually be on an enemy. It doesn't have to be part of a rotation, but you have to be actually marking something. See what this one looks like from a distance. Yeah, both of these move you to where you actually jump to. And then this one, that one might also be part of it, because like if you're moving, like you jump and then you can basically, you hover, and while you're hovering you can move. It might be that one too. But these two definitely jump you to where the enemy is. Regular jump jumps you back. And then elusive jump, which is like the only one that you can do, I think. Yeah. Is the only one that you can do without actually being targeted. And that one just jumps you backwards. Or it might be one that I haven't gotten yet. I don't know. That is also possible, so... I do not know what level you were at when you experienced being yeeted off of said edge. Oh. So elusive jump apparently is not good for getting you out of tight situations either. Because until the full jump and landing has been made, it still acts like you're in the spot that you jumped from, apparently. Because I definitely jumped out of that AoE and definitely still got hit with like 2,000 damage. Yeah, that's dumb. Yay, we learned Battle Litany. I think so? I don't know if I've actually fought the Doom Wall yet, though, in this game. I don't remember fighting it. Unless it's been in one of the dungeons that I've only done once. Actually, I might have. I don't remember. I don't remember if I watched a video and it was featured or if it was in a dungeon I've already... Okay, Omnipore. I think I've done Omnipore once. Yeah, I've done Omnipore once. There's some that I still haven't even done that I've unlocked, like Sunken Temple of Karn Hard. Still haven't done. Actually, Hullbreaker, there's another one. And Haladi. And Underwater Omnipore. And Hawk Manor. Yeah. There's a couple. But yeah, I've done Omnipore once. But I definitely didn't do it as a Dragoon. That one I would have either done as a ninja or a white mage. Oh, he just cares about his daughter. Oh, and you're even adopted and he cares. I mean, that came out wrong. The way that the game is written, I could see an adopted child being treated poorly in that situation. That's what I meant. Adopted family is 100% family. Oh, where did she go now? The observatorium. All the way back there? Damn it. At least the fog's gone. Ooh. Ooh. Increase the potency of jump? I want that. Take me where I want to go. It did not. Forgotten Night. That's the one I wanted to go to. Well, this scene doesn't look good. But father... Oh, no, okay. Worry not, father. I swear I will return to you. And I might even find the rest of my armor. I'm no true child of yours, yet you would entrust me with the lance of the family. You are my daughter. True smart. Master Dean, may I have a moment? What a good, caring father. I really hope they don't fuck up his character and make him be the secret evil guy. Spam the jumps. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that one. I could see Spine Chatter Dive. If you don't watch what you're doing, I could see that one having you fall off a ledge. Oh, it's a big dragon. Hello, Wyvern. Down here, bitch. That's right, you bitch. Oh no, Bruce. Okay, you're not gonna fall off a ledge, you're still climbing up. I was really afraid for Brucey there. Oh, that's a dragon. That's a full dragon. Oh, don't do it. Oh, she yeeted herself off of a ledge. Oh, she's on it. Yeah! Ride the dragon. Oh, okay. Bye. Well. She gone. By the Fury, what a disaster. Oh, there's an armor fragment. Is that the stomach piece? Is that what we were doing? Were we looking for the rest of her armor so that we could actually give her a full set of armor? And we found it, but she jumped off and... Probably not. forgotten night. I will not wear tummy armor. You can't make me. Dragon, away! What happened? Where's my daughter? She refused to put on stomach armor and jumped on a dragon. Those dragons are bad influence, sir. Okay. They really need a crystal at the observatorium. Really annoying. Oh, I forgot. I need to go pick up my chocobo. We'll do that after. We'll accept this quest so we don't have to... Oh, we finally got the dragon gauge. Move it because it's in an awful spot. Oh, that's actually what they call it, is the dragon gauge, too. Ah. There we go. Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Alright, gotta get my chocobo, gotta get my chocobo. There we go. Oh. Jester ain't got nothing else for sale right now. Oh, but why? You're supposed to be not yellow anymore. Oh, there we go. Haha. Black chicken. Oops. Companion. Ooh, it's almost ready to level up, too. Nice. Oh, Midnight Blue. Okay, that's not exactly what I was going for. That's fine. Try to fix that later. It still looks fine, though. It's going for solid black, not Midnight Blue. But Midnight Blue's fine right now. Oh, that is a big dragon skeleton that I don't think I ever paid attention to being there. Bitchin'. Oh, it's a thing. What's the thing? I've seen these around, and I can't do anything with them yet. I wish I knew what they were. Found it. Bitchin'. Oh, now you're wearing a full shirt. Took a glancing blow to the chest. Are you sure it wasn't the stomach when you were wearing your bikini armor? Maybe wear full armor if you're gonna be an armored fighter. Just saying. Let's go speak to Mr. Cantaloupe. Forgotten Knight. Oh, hey, Lucy is there. I mean, I guess that makes sense that Lucy is there. See, here, right here. This is a perfect example of actual armor on a female body. It looks like just armor. No boob armor with the concavity in the middle that would destroy a sternum. No anything here at the diaphragm. No, just, you know, cut off halter top. It's armor. Sorry, I'll stop bitching about that at some point. Oh, we actually have to make a decision? Damn it. This isn't a game where I'm supposed to make decisions. I'm just supposed to be able to play and... Why? Why decisions? Fuck it. Sorry, I lied for a second. It's dumb. A tail feather. Shake your tail feather. Okay, yeah, you can see the blue a lot more when it's sunlighty sunshine. I need to fix that. Speak with the shady merchant. Oh, shady merchant, where are you? A word, please. Cryofax. You're the traveling merchant. You're not who I need. Shady merchant, are you in here? No. No, sleep in chocobo. You're not the shady merchant. Shady merchant. You're not the shady merchant. I kick this shady merchant in the dick when I find him. You don't look like a merchant, but you look shady as shit. Nope. Skywatcher. You look shady. Oh. Is this a building I can go in? No. You a shady merchant? No. Can't even talk to you. Or you. Not you. Wasn't anyone... Marshamp in the tracker. Little chocobo chickie. Seriously, where the... Shady merchant, where are you? Don't mind this giant lance. I won't stab you with it for hiding. Alright, let's fly and see if we can... We're outside of the search area. Striking dummy. Seriously, I just have to be missing this dude. There's the son of a bitch. Oh, good. I do get to kill him. What a dick. Red Chocobo. Why do you have a death wish? No, it's the, remember what it's called. The demonic barding. I think it looks neat. Oh, we leveled up. What do we want to spend stuff on? That would be 6 points. That would be 5, or that would be get a few things here, or we could let's do that. No, demonic barding was actually from the pay real money store. Oh, she's finally wearing full armor. Something tells me I am not gonna actually cook tonight, so I should probably look at ordering food from somewhere. No, I think they just have her wearing that armor right now because her Dragoon armor was damaged. So she had to scavenge, and that's just what she's got right now. That's my guess. Oh, the place I wanted to order from is closed. Might just order a pizza then. Yeah, but I had pizza yesterday. Ugh. There we go. Oh, see, that makes a little bit of sense, but only it's a little bit different though, because both her and Estinian were trying to get the eye, and the eye chose Estinian. So if the eye had chosen her, she wouldn't have to rip the midsection off, but Estinian would have to, and he would have to wear the bikini armor. I bet that's what it is. If you don't have the dragon eye and you're not the main pro tag, then to unleash your full dragoon power, you have to wear bikini armor. That's the moral of the story. Pluck out a dragon's eyeball, or wear a bikini. That's how you dragoon. Clearly. Was that 56 or 58? I wasn't paying attention. Yay, we're finally caught up with the Dragoon quests, because that's the level 60 quest. Cool. Yeah, the stomach piece on a Dragoon is like their limiter. You know, you remove your limiter and... Oh, in all those quests, I didn't damage any of my equipment. Good.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Who the fuck is Dulala?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Huh.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Yay!
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
Raban's new voice sounds like Sean Bean.
Being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Now I need to look up behind the voice actor. Oh, nope. It's Nick Bolton. Oh, okay. He was Gadol in Xenoblade Chronicles. He was Hawk in Dragon Age 2. He hasn't done too much. But every time he does stuff, he gets a medium to big role. Okay, that's cool. Neat. Least fast travel to Horizon. And fly the rest of the way. Spotted Meadow. Kicky Poo. Daniel. Oh, she here somewhere. Where's she at? Probably not with the chocobos. Not over with Fafanono. Aha!
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
As she wears her name tag that says, "Hi, I'm Mariel." Oh, sup, Raban?
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Mayhap it would, you little shitty potato man.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn, a new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government.
Raban, why are you
Thus
still
did I
there?
employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Maybe you should have let people in on that scheme, Lolorito.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Oh, you dick. Better than expected, huh?
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruited sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
What a dick.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd.
Alfie is gonna
I
stab
secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultan's
Dude is pushing
table.
it.
Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbert's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Leave him in half.
Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji and
Fuck
Aleji
you.
without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of
How
the
about
law.
we chop you in half? Fucking potato. Kill them. Both. Right now.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
Chop them in half. Take
This potion will
take
wake
the antidote.
Sultana from her slumber.
Chop them in half.
Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
Or arrest them.
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
How about prisoner, and then we'll throw you in prison?
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Now arrest them or cleave them in half.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall
Alright, Jack,
usher
I'll catch you
in
later, dude.
a
Get some
new
rest.
age of prosperity.
Come on, Robon. Cleave the potatoes in half. Ugh. What the fuck just happened? How are we not arresting Lolorito and Dulala? Some bullshit. Oh, look. I could take a belt as a reward. That would be the stupidest thing to do. For the angle of pouring, you probably should have been on the other side of the bed, but whatever. Oh, good, Nanimo's awake. Hey.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Why does Lolorito still get to be on the council and not be in prison? He still tried to usurp the crown.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Like...
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
Arrest him.
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Arrest him. Throw him in the dungeons.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was
Oh,
a
it's Star
success,
Wars
I
now.
hear.
Okay.
I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
I wonder if he recorded that line twice, and if the main character was a female, it was my lords and ladies.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
Twould it?
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Okay.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Okay.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
I mean, the Crystal Braves idea was a decent idea. We just, you know, chose poorly. Rude. That's cool looking. Aw. But I wanted to... Oh, that's what's happening. Interesting. Alright, we're going to disable auto text for a second so I don't miss anything that what they're saying. I'll be right back. Gotta run to the front door to get my food. Alright.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Ishgard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Sup, dragon? Oh. He mad. not getting that treasure back there. Oh well. I need to put that in a different spot. Oh. D. Try healing Estinian. Yay. Why? Aw. Got all of them? Oh. Whatever. Oh, I got an Orthodox code of fending anyway. Oh no, it just was added to the loot list. I didn't get shit. Well, he mad. Jalapeno poppers and they didn't send them. Kinda sad. Really wanted the poppers. Oh well.
No worm! This ends here!
I just realized how fucked up Estinian looks. Stab him in the other eye. Uh-oh. Because the look on his face didn't look good. And now he's red.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh, hey. We got another of our crystals back. And a flashback? Paladins. Or gladiators. Probably paladins. Someone all glowy.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Let me guess. Then that elf who had both eyes of Nidhogg.
The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Until you turned into
Behold
Nidhogg.
the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
The scar on his face especially.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
Well, that explains
And
why
what of
those
the throne?
houses are in charge.
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Interesting.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No, but you're gonna turn into Nidhogg.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Oh, okay. So...
A
But he
rousing
had
tale,
two,
is it not?
I thought.
Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
But I thought it was that Estinian had plucked the first eye from Nidhogg, not that
'Twas a fierce
they already
battle,
had it.
but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Me too. Hi, Jamoogles. Yeah. Earring, whatever. Find the 3 hiding Moogles, huh? There's one. There's one. How do I get up there? Oh, hey, there's a bunch of Moogles here. This must be the actual Moogle tribe that we... Son of a bitch. Where the fuck over there? Bad. Yay. There's a big-ass angel statue. Okay. Neat. Some blood dragons. I want to know what those are. House of Letters? Fresh cut grass? Is there, I guess, a place that I still haven't? There we go. Mapped the area. She's still on top here? Probably. Get your ass down here, Reichsvalger, or we'll find you, and we'll murder your ass too. Between me and Estinian, we got 2 more hands. You only got 2 more eyes. Actually, you only got 1 eye. And it's yellow. Hey, we came under peace first, and you said fuck off. There would be no peace. So at that point, it's defend ourselves. So fuck you. We tried.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yeah. Okay, but why did we just let him get back to full power? That wasn't smart. Oh. Interesting.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som ankin in Ela. Eskulos Lisek Lisesk Angaran. I'm fire. Koluman, Tolos Inesgla. Kas Echichiso, Sekmon Inaan, Stray Snowfall in Sith Ian.
Seriously, do we need to track you down and kill you, Reishvalgar? Because that attitude, you need to check it. You check that shit.
Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
Well, shit.
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us.
I mean, yeah, but, you know.
Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
It's not the final chapter. We're only in the level 55 quests. These go to 60. I know that's kind of metagaming, but... Oh.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Well. Ain't that some bullshit?
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Pass. It's great. As soon as he's like, huh?
There!
It's like, what? She's on our side now.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low!
The Azure Dragoons. Thank you. Unless she's calling...
The endless
I know
cycle
she's,
of violence between man and
Estinians,
dragon
the adventurer.
was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Fuck you.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Well, we got an achievement. I guess that gave us the title automatically. Yeah. That looks cool. Yay.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light, who are one and the same, also the red one.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
Yeah, she's actually kind of cool.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
The Inquisition can suck it.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace
Elven.
and plunged our peoples into
Fuck
war.
you.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, Their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Why not?
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
The swords that we have.
At best,
Pretty
you'll
strong.
be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Not if everyone else comes with.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
I mean, he's right.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
Well, yeah. Off with his head.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
I'm coming with.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Are you the wrong ears? Do we have a problem?
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear.
Get in line.
The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
What? I'm in.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
We don't give a shit about politics. We'll let the politicians slit each other's throats and clean up the mess at the end. Love it. Oh, hey. Well, I need that. Let's go do that real quick. The hulking hunter. Go back to Gillibron. That's right. It's drinky o'clock. Ugh, really? My God. What do you want me to do now? Ugh. Just downstairs at least? Okay. Excuse me. But see no sign of Tataru. Tataru. Found her.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to
Oh.
yelp.
Let it happen.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hi.
Hilda.
Well. I found my new video game crush.
On the
Shit.
Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Whatever. Hello, Hilda.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yes.
Hey? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Basically.
Easy, simple. The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Oh. Well. That's not good, is it?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Shut up, tanning bed.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Want, not won't.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Neat.
Right there! here.
Dick.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Shut up, tanning bed.
Enough!
What?
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
That's fair.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Time to overthrow the Pope.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
Cool. Who we killing
I take it
first?
you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
I like her so much.
Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I really like her. Like, from the start, she's fun. So, yeah, you've got to be a half-elf. Because you have the round human face, but you have the pointy elf ears, and you're calling yourself a mongrel and talking about purebloods and whatnot. You're definitely a half-elf. Cool. Don't mind me. The vault. Now accessible. Alright, let's do that. While we're waiting, let's run back to... Ah. That also looks bitchin'. We have our two DPSs because the other person is probably also playing a Dragoon still. Oh no, the other one was barred. Okay. Fuck the church. Nice. Oh. Thing. Take that, you dick.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Okay.
Down with you!
Rude. Yeah, that was... I jumped the wrong direction. Ah, God, stop it. This guy sucks. Really getting annoying. This guy sucks. Pissing me off. What's up, Spray Tan?
Filthy rats! Bring on with you! And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was playing a Persona game. Oh, fuck.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
Fucking hell. God damn.
Sickness must be purged.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Power. How can this be?
How can it be?
Fall back!
Run away, tanning bed.
Father, please!
We were not too late, my friend.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Oh, hey.
Look out!
Oh. Hush font, no. Well. Damn. Now y'all definitely gonna die.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Fucking pricks.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Wait, I'm also a white mage. I can heal you.
Do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Well, that's heartbreaking. are at level 60. So first thing, nothing. Do we have... I don't think so. I think they're only in the main 3. Unfortunately. I guess technically main 4, we probably could have gone to Revenant's Toll. But... doesn't actually look bad. Just get that out of the way for now. Wait. Well. That. And then the pants, same thing. don't remember how much a glamour prism actually costs. That's fine. That should be everything. Okay. I don't like the look of that as much. It's just boring. That one also looked cool. Oh, I could get rid of those now. I mean, we have a few things that we need to pull out of here. that. Almost at that. So we can hold on to it. Damn, that's actually all. Everything else is fine. Skill, speed, direct hit, vitality. Curious. Are there any hairstyles that I just feel like look better now? That's basically what I have, but just shorter in the back. The gladiolus. That's the Noctis.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Because aside from Dragoon, let's see what he looks like. So we've got... I don't really like that hairstyle. It's okay in that, but it's not great. Yeah. Let's go back and do something else with it. Why can't you skip that? Why not?
Uh-huh.
Still don't like the frilly thing on this armor, though. Let's go do the level 60 Dragoon quest while we're at it. Oh. Hmm. Oh, I found her. getting hit there. Oh, you got frozen. Oh. Because they were looking for you too, because they were worried. I mean, at least she's still alive. Neat. Oh, I didn't get rid of those. Whatever. Ooh, okay. Some of that stuff's actually better than what I'm currently wearing. Ooh. I mean, we got a belt, we may as well wear it. Okay, that looks cool. We need to get that in our ooh. Oh. Yo. All right. Now the question is color. Hunter green actually doesn't look bad. like the midnight. And then we'll have to, let's see, top, and I think it was the pants, and gear set, sign. And we can go to an inn. Butt cape is really cool, but legs. Now we look like a dragoon. That's bitchin'.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Doesn't matter, we killed
Thordan's
Nidhogg.
betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
That's why we killed him.
Dragons
We won.
are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No,
We know this already.
reparations shall
All of it.
ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
But it's
and
over.
They do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
They deserve the truth.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well.
Don't need to anymore. Nidhogg's dead.
Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
It's dumb.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Yeah?
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horshafon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Let's see. Oh, I'm not gonna get much farther tonight. Something tells me I am running out of steam. Done a fair amount. Finished the 54s, did all the 55s, the 56s, and we're into the 57s. I discovered a new location.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted.
Good.
In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Thanks, narrator, for that ominous bullshit. Alright. Well, now we're on the other half of this place, which means we can... start to explore. Oh, okay.
Protect me!
That was just annoying. And rude. Yeah, let's just... do it the way that we're technically supposed to this time. Oh. Oh. Huh. Cool horns. I like them. Found it. Well, this is gonna be where we have to go to summon the damn whale. Yeah, I think that's a separate... Okay. really don't care. Aha, found it. I had a feeling I was gonna have to go back to actually turn it in. Let's see how long this one is. It's only estimated at like 8 minutes. Let's see how long it takes to actually get into one of the queues. What I should do, actually, I should move that over here. That straight combo line. And then that works. Boom, 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 boom. 7. Move that there. Let's try that. Oh, neat. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's useful. I know it's 1 in the morning. Come on. You for the big dumb whale. Do for... Oh. This. Let's see. Don't need... Keep those, because those might be decent for ninja, actually. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't need the spear, because I've got a better spear. Those... Perfect. Oh, come on, DPS. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Hi, Jacked. How's it going? I know, you're mad. Oh, okay. The knockback shit. Pain in the ass. Did we do it? Yay, we did it. Oh. That's, okay. Oh, are we getting another crystal back? Yep, getting another crystal back. Take that, Midgar Summer.
World, light, beloved. Eidolon, all made. Darkness, light to none known. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
Oh. Good. Hi.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Yeah, maybe you should bow before me.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Fucking
My thanks to you,
assholes.
Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Would somebody shoot him?
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens
Like
shall
Arrow.
at last be laid bare.
Machinist revolver. Fireball. Anything. No? Just gonna sit here. Let him do this. What took you so... Oh, never mind.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history. Oh. Well. That exists. Huh. Neat. Yes. Yes. Oh, I should probably... Ooh. Get a wind-up Sid out of this mission. Interesting. Why? Why give me a cutscene? I
Wait,
wanted to
something is amiss.
fly around, explore. Well. Oh, good. Now we get to deal with the
troops.
Garleans.
And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
How about I just kill them?
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Warrior of Light, slayer of your leader.
I was responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Hi.
Just as Huaya observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the
Not
Seventh
really. I just don't want the fucking...
You know as well as we what
evil,
will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free.
I don't want the frickin' elven pope
of this star.
To get
we
it.
But disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
Try it.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
What is wrong with you people? I mean, I get it. You're evil.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Good. Do it again.
Take cover!
Oh, hey.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Why aren't you shooting them? Use your big cannon. On them, right now. Make their face explode. No? Not gonna? Neat.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light.
I hope not.
On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Because he's a prick. Just like Gaius was. Just like the rest of them were. They're all pricks. Alright, you're at the teleporty spot, so... We can go fly around now. Griffins. All right. Yay. Yeah. You got the nitro boost in it, huh?
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Oh, she's Garlean. What a twist.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia?
Is?
Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister.
Ah!
Though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric.
So your family's just prone to hero worship?
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
You think so,
Chief,
Sid?
Is that... Alagon? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Cool. Oh. Cool.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
because I still haven't actually done the quests. Ooh. I need to do the quests. Because I can. Yeah, because I got those to 30 now. That's the level 50 quest of every... Neat. You know, I kind of wanna... start working on Samurai now. We'll work on Dark Knight, Samurai, and... I don't know, maybe Machinist. Because I like Machinist. That one actually is kind of fun, even at where it's at right now. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be a fun job class. Have I actually killed anything with Samurai? Nope. Samurai, Astrologian... are the only two that I haven't used at all. Should really do at least their starting quest.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
The cronies.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Magic.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply
Make a
isn't
bigger
large
one.
enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the
Say
sea.
we've done that before too.
A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Neat. Oh, wait. Yes. Aha. Oh, and it's Orange. Neat color scheme. have the Ahriman. You have the Behemoth. I don't have the Magitech Deathclaw, but I need 2 more points for that. I don't know why I went down this way. Yo, Connie.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
I'm a white mage, I know about the whole elemental thing.
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person!
Yeah, didn't we know her sister or
Y'shtola
something?
has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Yeah.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade.
It's just next to her.
There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Okay. I already know who she is. I already know where she is. Amphitheater. Had I known that's what I was literally gonna be doing next, I would have waited to go to that guy a minute ago. What a... Oh, hey, those two. I guess that makes sense. They're her younger siblings.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would.
Shouldn't we have the other white mage help? No, I'll stand in the back. Oh, God.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Now don't turn the light off because she's naked, so, you know, make sure there's a blinding light. Convenient camera angles. Stay back, she's naked.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Thither and thather and whither and whather.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Speak with Taddy. What the hell outfit is that? Neat. Hill. Look. Oh, up if you get in my way. Give me my shit. Horrible.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Elfino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Well, you've been bathing in the live stream for a little while.
Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the live stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need
Probably.
to find them.
Maybe. I don't know.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Maybe a few of them.
Ha! There is the Alpha No I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Those are awesome robes. I like it. It's a good outfit.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Oh, I really like her staff, by the way. That looked neat.
But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
That's a really cool looking, yet simple staff. I like it. Oh, almost at 61. I thought it was Charlia, and Charlienne was the descriptor for a person or thing or whatever from Charlia, whatever. Oh, neat. Oh. How did I never go down there and do that? And also, is there a spot up here that I need to do? Feels like there's something there that I just skipped. Yep, I just skipped this. Right, that was underground. There could be something down there, too. actually. Very well could just be an abyss. Yeah. I mean, we have to go this way anyway because we need to go there. But another one of those blue ones that I don't know what they are.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
Neat.
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Alright. Wonderful. Okay. I guess that's why we had to do that, because the bridge is out. Goblins, we will wipe your entire race out. Don't push me. All right. Okay. Oh my lord. It's a child cat person. It's not challenge log. Is it journal? No. Oh. Neat. Okay. That's cool, actually. That's actually really cool. Neat. What in the seven hells? Oh. Very cool. So I guess paintings for your house. Alright. This is a neat little town. Ooh, a junkmonger. What do you got? Okay. Hmm. Oh. Yo. That's actually really frickin' useful. Jesus. Okay. Very cool. And there's more in here. Oh, Rowena's. Neat. Oh. Oh. Neat. Okay. Well. I think, since we are here, we actually made it to a town to sleep and stay in. Or, well, sleep and stay, but... We made it to an actual town and whatnot. This was done a long time ago. Oh good, there was only one left anyway. So we'll do that, and then the next time it boots up, it'll be done and ready to go. Midriff armor. Well, sort of outfit, but still armor. Whatever. At least it was more clothing-like, so, you know, not like it was actual armor. Alright. Well, guys, we are gonna go ahead and call it for the night, since we've been going for 9 hours, and I'd planned on maybe going for 6 tops. So, yeah, it's almost 3 in the morning. But I really just kept wanting to keep going. If I wasn't exhausted, I would keep going a little bit farther. But you know, save a little bit for next time. We are almost done with Heavensward, it looks like. Because, we're on those level 57 quests. I'm pretty sure, you know, we're getting into the areas where enemies are level 59, and, you know, we're getting level 60 quests available. Like, we're getting to the end of it. Which is really cool. And means we'll be able to open up Stormblood soon. Stormblood? The second one. Which I've really been looking forward to opening up the new area. So we'll see what happens with it. Tomorrow, later today, Saturday the 20th. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. Might just do some more Final Fantasy. Pokemon just came out. I don't know how they're how Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are gonna be about streaming Diamond and Pearl. I need to look that up. If they're cool with it, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Nuzlocke of Diamond or something. Otherwise, that might just be a game I play on my own time. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna go get some rest. You guys keep taking care of yourselves, and we will catch you on the next one. Yeah, Dean's got the right idea. Later on.